everybody. Good morning, good afternoon. Just rebooting everything, so we hopefully have a good fresh start and good internet speed. And we are starting out. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you for today, and thank you for all your provisions. Thank you for friends and for family, and thank you for your goodness, your kindness, your grace, and your mercy. And I ask that you would grant us wisdom and discernment this morning as we go and execute some trades in the market. In the name of Jesus, Yeshua, amen. Okay, starting balance for today is 10,469.25. 469.25. March 16th. Good morning, Larry. How are you doing? It's good to have you. All right, let's go check out the news. Monday, March 16th. So in 30 minutes or 25 minutes, we've got CAD news, CPI, And on the dollar, we've got Empire State Manufacturing. And then much later, during the Tokyo session, we've got the Aussie cash rate, Royal Bank of Australia rate statement. That can be a pretty good mover for the Tokyo session. All right, so hopefully we get some good movement. I'm doing good, thanks. I'm pretty excited to start this week. Yeah, we've had some weird weather too. We just had like winter start over again over the weekend. Cold and snowy again. We had pretty much all the snow was gone. Then we got a good layer of it back on the weekend. So that's kind of annoying. But spring is around the corner. And today we get to start out at 10,469. We just have to get this account to hit $500, 10,500. And that will complete phase 2 of the FTMO challenge, which would then turn this into a live 10K account. So, kind of excited. Gotta just be very careful to not set any expectations. We get there when we get there. Oh, everything's closed because of the weather. Do you just have like freezing rain and stuff? Is that what's going on? Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Alveo is just all over the place. Well, it's March 16th. We've got 3 more days to the pay cycle. I'm pretty much good for the month on my Alveo, so I'm just maybe not even gonna. At the moment, I don't know if I'm gonna touch it right now. I can't get it low. It's halfway loaded. It's got like the wrong percent in the account. So I don't know about that. Rain yesterday and snow. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, we had the pretty much the same. It wasn't quite rain yesterday, but the rain is happening through our last night and this morning. Yeah, it's just kind of it's super messy, but it must be even more messy if everything's closed. Even the banks are closed because of the weather. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let it be. It's too bad. I've been like just really wanting to trade that like live with you guys, but it's just unstable. Really hope they can get it sorted out over the next couple days. Because that last week, the way we finished up with all that crazy stuff going on, that was very unusual and pretty much like not tradable, with it just closing orders and just putting in losses wherever it wants. It's kind of annoying. Okay, well, I was short during the Tokyo session last night, and it was a really slow session. Really slow. I guess in comparison, like for the past couple of weeks, we've had a lot of good movement, but this was a really slow start of the week. I'm going to put the trade history back on. I can show you my little session. There we go. Yeah, so I started the Tokyo session was over here, and it just it shot up, and then we had one good pullback. Actually, there was one good pullback, and then it went just flat for so long, for hours. Didn't close my orders until into the London session again, but still made money on it, so that's good. It's a good start to the week, money wise in the account. So let's break it down. Let's just get all these objects off, and then we'll just start fresh. Okay, so Friday, super strong close. It just pushed down all afternoon and closed super strong to the downside. Actually traded in the afternoon because it was just it was pretty good volatility and an easy direction to trade. So that's pretty much where I made the money, because I think, did we hit fourth? Oh, Friday, hey, Larry, Friday was it ended up being really slow during our session, but the trade ended up following through. It just took a lot longer than I had hoped and than we thought. So the recording is a good one because it was a good trade. And you'll see my surfing rules, just where I like trail the stops. So if you want to look at that, you can go back and check it out. Good morning, Reggie. Hey, super good to have you. How are you doing today? I'm just breaking down the euro dollar right now. So here's that daily. The week we had a good strong push all the way below this pivot, and Friday we closed below in a strong way. So now we're retesting the break of the summer consolidation, is what's happening right now. Maybe we can just put a line in here, and let's put it here because we've got the breakout from this day, that candle right there, and then this pivot here, that low of that consolidation, and then we've got these pivots here that we've broken. That was back into the, well, I guess into the fall here, and then the summer is back here. So there's our line, there's our breakout line. We're currently coming back up to test it. So let's go down to the hourly. Oh, it's a very interesting pattern we've got here too. If you guys are seeing it, we've got our inverse head and shoulders. And it's a pretty good looking pattern at the moment. Right in there like that. It's a really good looking pattern. We've got this trend. Oops. That it has broken in a strong way. So that hourly chart trend is broken strong. And we've got this really good pattern to send this market back up. So it's an interesting spot to be in because we broke out so strong on Friday, but this is a really strong pattern to head back up. So if we were going to get back above that line, we just got to go 20 pips or so to get back up to that breakout line. So very interesting. I think it might be a good idea to look at going long with this energy. Let's just go down to the 15-minute. Yeah, Reggie, I'm doing well. Thanks. Glad you're doing great. So let's measure this move here. This is the 15-minute chart. This is a big leg. 70, 73, 74 pips. So here's something to take note of. This is pretty much, we've now hit an average daily range. So on the euro dollar, hitting 70 pips, like I think we're 65 to 70 pips is how much the market moves on average in a day. We've hit the average daily range, and we're only like halfway through the day. So are we going to be able to keep pushing upward, or are we going to start to see a rebound because we're testing that breakout and the average daily range is being hit at the same time? That's something to take note of. I don't know what's next, but I'm leaning more towards that we're going to see it turn around because we're hitting the average daily range as well as running into this breakout testing area. So it is a precarious spot. Maybe that's the way we need to put it. Okay, down to the 1-minute chart. And then here's that 74 pip move. I think I'm probably going to short it because it's moved up so much. I'd rather take the short side, as well as if we go back over here and we bump into that breakout point, we should see all kinds of bears come back in. So I think I'm going to stay to the short side for now until we get a pullback. Oh, come on. We should at least see some kind of pullback somewhere in here. Even if it gets all the way up here, should still see a pullback before a break and continuation. Before we should see a continuation up that way, if it were going to. And so because we should see a pullback somewhere in here first, I'd rather ride that pullback down and see how much the bears come in rather than trying to go up at the end of an average daily range where we should expect to see a pullback. So I think shorting through here is probably the safer bet. And then if it continues up, there should be more help to bring it back down to the line. So if we, for some reason, just kept going up, which I don't think is a likely, why is it not grabbing the lines? If it were to keep going, I'm trying to draw here, guys. This is why I like Alveo, because Alveo is much nicer to draw on. Come on. So if it were to continue going straight up, it's just not likely because we've already gone 75 pips or whatever. But if it did do that, we should come back down and test there. And that is where we could make our money fixing the trade. Pardon me. So there's my analysis of what I'm thinking and seeing right now. So I'm going to stay to the short side. And at least for now, until we get a pullback. Now we can go down to here. Oh, and because we pretty much just run that 75 pips, we want to make sure that we're accommodating that with our stop losses. So I'm definitely going to keep my stop loss at least 50. 50 should do it because we shouldn't keep running straight in that direction. So I'm going to actually just add a sell right in here. As we pull back up, it's just pushing up right now. And that's when I want to take the sells, is when it's pushing up. And then we'll just grab some more as we start hitting these points. And then we'll, if we're running all the way up, we'll just find some spots between this point and the summer breakout point, which, let's see that level. Oh, it's 1.15. Yeah, 1.15 is the even breakout spot. So that's going to be a very, there's going to be a lot of action at that level. I need to just, I'm going to clear all these things off now so I can see what we're doing. I'm just going to put that line back in, 1.15. That's going to be a really important level. So we'll use that as our main line. If we're going to run and break and hold above that, then maybe we want to look at staying long. But I think as long as we're under that, I think this leg up should be finishing somewhere in here. And then if we kind of look at where the head and shoulders broke out, and there's the spot there for the head and shoulders pattern where it broke out, and it's pretty much done its run. Like, it's had a good run since it's broken out as well. It's had you know, it's had 20-30 pips of a run from its breakout. So that's what I'm thinking, guys. I don't know if that was too long of a analysis, but those are all the things that I'm looking at when I'm trying to figure out where the market's going. Reggie, I was telling Larry that this account is an FTMO account. Are you familiar with FTMO, Reggie? This is the second phase of the FTMO challenge that we're in right now. So the first phase in the accounts, we had to hit 10%. So we had to make $1,000 in the first account. We beat that. Maybe I think it was 2 weeks ago now. We beat it, and then so then we started the second phase account. We started back at $10,000, and we're up to 469 now. And we just have to make $500 in the second phase account. So we just have to make $30 more, and we could complete the second phase of the challenge, and then end up getting a live account together. So what has been my goal is that we could do this whole challenge together and then beat it, so we could see what it looks like to just do it together and see what it's like to be consistent. I've never beaten an FTMO challenge before either, so this would be my first time. But on the other note is I cannot place any expectations of outcome. So I don't know when we'll get to the goal of 500, but we're pretty close. So it's kind of an exciting way to start out the week. Yeah, you're familiar with FTMO. Nice. So hopefully we can hit it together. How many days did it take to finish the first challenge? I think it was like 42 or 43 days for the first part. And then it came quickly at the end. I struggled a lot in that first account. We just had, oh, it was during the volatility of the war, and I took a couple losses. Like we hit stop losses a couple times, and those are really they're expensive. They're hard to deal with when you're trading like this. And we don't usually hit the stop losses, but occasionally we do, and that it's 2% loss for me. What is the cost of the FTMO? I think it's around $100. Yeah, it's around $100. Yeah, and then so Reggie, we at the start of the war, I think it was at the start of the war, we had like a really strong breakout, and actually, it was. I can show you the trade that brought everything back, because we landed a big trade to bring everything back. It was in here. We caught this breakout here. We caught a big chunk of that breakout, and it just kept running and running and running. And so we made all money back from our losses when in that first phase. But the good thing is we just kept doing our thing, and eventually the good market lined up for us, and we got it. And then this second phase has been pretty consistent. We've been hitting like 0.2, 0.3% gains in the day, like 20, $30 each session. And I've been trading more than just our sessions too, but just doing the exact same thing. So yeah, now we're pretty much at 470. $30 more. All right, we got the news coming here in just a few seconds. Empire State, wasn't it? Okay. It is news time right now. You did a few FTMO trials. Empire State Manufacturing, negative 0.02. Okay, can short this run up right in there. If it keeps pushing, I'm going to grab a second one right at the very top. Right there, I'll grab two. So now we got two there. And we don't have like as many points to work with. Because it's kind of like an outside range, but I'm just willing to take it because of where we're approaching next, because of how much we've run today and this next level. So I'm shorting the energy right now. Oh, but here's the next point. We actually have another spot on the chart right here at 149, that 149 level. So that should be another good resistance. And if we don't get it there, we'll very likely get it at the 1.15 up here. So as long as we don't overspend, just take it easy on our capital here, we'll just make our money back up here. So I'm not worried if it keeps running another 10, 20 pips, that's fine. We'll just maneuver our way through when we get there. Oh, he passed it a few times, but wasn't consistent enough to try the live. Would you say that you had a good strategy or not so much at that time, and that's why you weren't confident? I've blown up many live FTMO challenge accounts in the past. I didn't keep track, but it's been a few of them. Didn't have a specific strategy, you're just trying a combination of things and learn. Yeah, that's good. Would you say you have a specific strategy now? Or are you trying to build one? Do you think you've got something? How's that going for you strategy wise? Including the wobble technique. Okay, cool. Hoping to master the wobble and stick to it now. Cool. Nice. That's awesome. Well, I hope that I can help you to get there because it is such a strong method. And most of the time, people's mistakes are just oversizing with it. That's mostly the mistakes. But like when you understand that you're just making up for your loss, like you want to just always start super light. And I think that's what's hard for people to be patient with is they want to make money right away. So they just start stacking into sizes too much too soon. And then the wobble technique immediately falls apart. You can't do anything once you've done that. So just defining your sizing. When you define your levels and your sizing, like my trading plan shows, and you stick to it, it's pretty like straightforward. I mean, it's not the most straightforward way of trading, but the reason it works is just still rule following and defining your sizes. Okay, so we took a couple profits to start our session out. And we can just let that one sit there. We don't need to take the loss yet. We could take the loss if we were feeling like it was running away from us. We could just take the loss. And so we would have 2 trades at $1.50 and 1 loss at $1.30 for a net gain. But we can just let that thing hit. We should get a, I'm expecting to see some pullback at least to come back in here somewhere, like something along the lines of one of these moves, like a measured move back here. Like we can maybe see a pullback of similar value to like something like that one. Maybe we could see a pullback something like this one. So maybe like down to this level. Okay, yeah, so that would be a good level if we were to put these up here. This would be one good spot in here. It's a good spot to pull back to. And then down to here would be a good spot to pull back to. So anywhere in here, this would be good. Oops, grabbed the wrong thing. Being there, done that, and getting it under control better. Good stuff, Larry. I mean, that's the battle that we all deal with. The rules. And like, I think the rules with the wobble technique are a little bit more difficult to follow than the rules of like a one position entry type system. So because the rules are hard to follow, that's what makes it hard to be consistent with as a trader. But that's a big chunk of why I made that document, is to define exactly what it is that I'm wanting to do and be consistent with how we enter. And I experienced that not being able to stick to the rules. Yeah, it's because the wobble technique, it's a more complicated method of entry. It's just like not as straightforward as, you're not just placing one trade and having a 20 pip stop loss and a 40 pip take profit. But I mean, I've defined it out with the way I've done it, and you can do the same thing. Like both of you, Larry and Reggie and Vin, you can do it all in you can do it your own way, but you can like take it the way that I've mapped it out and make it your own. Define your own way of doing it. It doesn't have to be 3 pips. You could do it with, it would make it even, might make it a little bit easier to use 5 pip take profits. And then you know that you're entering slower. It will get, the more slower you go, the more boring it will be. The more boring it is, the stronger your trading is. Recovering or saving bad trades has been another challenge. Yeah. Also, for me, like when I get to the third level, that's where I say that level one becomes a loss. And so I'm defining that once I get to level three, that I'm going to have to start taking losses. So my first two levels are not loss levels. My first two are just like profit taking. But then I've got level three, four, five, six levels of where I've got all kinds of opportunity to fix trades. And as long as you're sizing properly, like having the option of fixing it with all like another three, four levels, it's such a high probability. Like you're gonna find a leg in your favor. And with that leg, if you've sized properly, you can recover and make up. All right, market is starting to break that 1 minute trend. Got this little trend going on right here, and it's just trying to break it right as we speak. So if it does, can let it run down, and then as it pops back up, we can short it again. Or if this runs up, we can short it again at these highs. That'd be another good spot. Even beyond those highs, if it shoots up beyond them, it's a good spot to short, because then we would be trading at the upper end of that 1 minute channel. What the heck? Yeah, this is a problem with the MT5. It's just not as good for drawing. Like it's just like it's just more difficult. It's fine. See, I'm trying to draw this channel line, and it's making me grab that horizontal line. I got to put that back. The 1.149. Trying to draw this so we can see how this channel operates, because we definitely want to take shorts at the top of the channel, right? As this thing's coming up, if we're gonna short, it'd be nice to be short at the tops of the channel, right? Not so much in the middle. I mean, we can deal with the middle in this case because it's run so far, but ideally if we're shorting, we want to take them at the tops of the channel. So when it pops up, we'll grab the shorts at the tops, at the highs. Good morning, Vin. Good to have you. Or good afternoon to you. How's it going today? It's nice we got all three of us here again today. Oh, also, guys, I rebooted the computer before starting off today too, and just made sure everything was closed and not running anything that don't need to be. So hopefully we don't get all that buffering and lagging today. You think EU wants to come down? Well, we're shorting it right now. With you there. I was pointing out that we really hit that average daily range already. And at the same time of running into that average daily range, we're running into these breakout lines. We've got this one back here. This is this old high. And then we've got this 1.15 level, which was the breakout of the daily consolidation. So like we broke out of this consolidation here. I'm not going to draw it right now. Essentially, this consolidation, we broke out and ran down. And then we're really looking at all these pivots from the summer consolidation that are currently overhead. So that 1.15 level in there is overhead, and that will be a hard one for it to bust back through on going to the upside. And we've already run our daily average range, so it's tired of going up. Essentially, is what we're looking at, and I think you were already seeing that too. So in the longer play for today, I think the shorts are are a good option. There will always be good options for both ways at some point. Like if this drops down a whole bunch, we could definitely take some longs. I had good trading with London session, made about $70. Nice. It's a good way to start the week out. Did you get some of the long? Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna take profit off, and I'm gonna trail this one down. So we've got a pretty good break of trend here, and we could see a continuation to the downside. So let's just see if we can make any bit more than the 3 pips. Here's a pullback, so I'm also just going to short it right there. So we've got one that's locked in for a free trade. It's going to tap it out already. Not quite. First trade 10 pips, and second trade 6 pips. Cool. Good stuff, man. So on those trades, Vin, what kind of stop loss were you using? Or were you trying to like just wobble and not hit the stop loss, or what was your way of executing? All right. Well, that trade tapped out for a small profit. Did not really get the runner I was thinking we'd get. That's okay. Let's just do it again. Hopefully it pops up and we'll just short it again. Fifty 50 pip stop losses on. But as it was going up, it didn't look down more than 5 to 8 pips. Then it would go up. Yeah. Yeah, it was just a strong up leg through that London session. Especially this leg. That was super strong. 30 pips. No looking back on that one. It's just feeling like a bit of a slow start again. I'm wondering if I need to drop my take profit back down to 2 pips. Let's have a measure. That candle was 3.8 pips, almost 4 pips. These guys in here are 2.5, 2.8 pips. So you could maybe squeeze 2 pips out of that. Then this one here, 3 pips. You could maybe squeeze 2 pips out of this. You know, I think I might. The thing is I think maybe it's better to be patient because some of these, well, I mean, actually, when you look at it, this leg was 30 pips. So it actually is well suitable to come back down to the 35 pip stop loss because you've got the leg there and then you've got the pullback. So it ran up 30 pips and then it pulled back 10 pips. It's kind of a bummer that it got tapped out on that one trade. Just barely tapped it out. I know it's pushing down. I'm kind of wondering if we can just take both sides. How much has this pulled back? Now pulled back 14 pips. We should see another bounce at some point as well. I just feel like the bears are going to come in pretty strong as this starts to build strength. So I'm leaning towards just staying to the short side. But I am thinking maybe we can drop this. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to drop this back down. So we got 50 pip stop losses, but I'm going to take it back down to 35. And back down to 2 pips. Take profit. Just looking at these last cycles, they're really not as big as the past couple weeks. They were really big, but these cycles are like, that's 19 pips, this one's 30 pips, and then a pullback. So I think we're safer to bring those stop losses back down for now. We'll reevaluate and make sure it doesn't change on us, but I think for now, I feel comfortable to bring it back down to 35. And then we can hopefully hit some take profits a little more consistently than those 3 pip ones. It was taking quite a while to get there. So hopefully if we bump it down to 2 pips, we can start being a little bit more consistent with profit taking. So if it gives us a good push down, I'll go long. If it gives us a good push up, we'll go short. That's when I got in and out when it was struggling to go up. Yep, closed trades and went to shops for bread. It's a good morning. Make some money and then go get some bread. Do you have a local place you'd like to get bread at? Oh, this market is, I'm just running out of patience. It's so slow. No, I'm not running out of patience. I'm not running out of patience. I've got all kinds of patience. No, you don't have a specific place you'd like to go to. You got a few places then close by you can go to get bread? Okay. Okay, now that 2 pip target lands in there pretty good. So let's see. Probably here. 2, 3. Those are pretty good spots we can add shorts onto. Aldi and Little. Not Aldi in the US. Wondering if that's the same Aldi as what you guys have. We do not have an Aldi in Canada though. Aldi's better of the two. Yeah, I'm like we spent a lot of time in the US as well, and Aldi was a good store for us to go to. We like that one. Okay, this pops up. We'll get another short in. Trying to get to that pop-up range. It's trying to make its turn here on the 1-minute chart. And this up leg, then a pullback, and then we've got, well, this is kind of like a turn right where we're at, a little turning candle, a 3-bar reversal. Okay, I'm going to add a short here, and then I'm also going to add a short here, but I'm not going to stack in, like I'm going to do 1, 1, 1. Just so that I don't I just don't oversize too soon, but I want to get some trades in because it's actually just really slow. So I'm gonna get in another one here. See if we can just start squeezing some profits out of this. Then I'll get into 2 here, 2 trades there, and then we can get into another 2 or 3 up there. And then how big would that be of a run? At that point, if it ran up all the way up to there, we'd be at 15, 16 pips again. So that's all right. Okay, just taking profits on that first one. All right, pops back up. We'll short it again. But it was good to be able to make the 2 pips on that candle. Like that's why I wanted to drop it down so we can start hitting those a little bit more consistently. This leg here, that was 4.5 pips. So it's hard to squeeze 3 pips out of a 4.5 pip run. So 2 pips is going to fit a lot more consistently in that leg. So that was 4.5 pips. And then we've got another one that was probably 5 pips there. This one, yep, 5.5 pips on that leg. So you can squeeze 3 out of that. It's just hard. It's getting hard to squeeze 3 pips out of this stuff. So I think the 2 pips is going to be good again. Just have to be careful in case something happens in the news and we get those big cycles back in again. We want to expand the stop losses so that we're not getting hit. And Vin was saying we got news in 5 minutes now. I think that was just a yellow folder, wasn't it? Yep. Capacity utilization rate. So we're gonna have to like really try and fade the ends of these price cycles a little bit better because it's hard to hit these take profits. We're gonna have to like really get the ends of the cycles in order to hit our 2 pips. That Aussie news tonight might be good to trade, though. For the Tokyo session, we've got that Aussie Royal Bank of Australia press conference. And then tomorrow is just not much news for our session. Wednesday is a lot better. We got core PPI on the dollar on Wednesday, and then the Bank of Canada rate statement, Bank of Canada press conference. Oh, FOMC is Wednesday. That's why it's feeling extra slow right now. Generally, that's because people just start waiting for Wednesday. So Wednesday should be a busy day. I'm hoping we can beat this account and get into a live one before then, but I have no expectations. Just gotta take it as it comes. Okay, let's short it again right in here. Let's try and hit the end of this price cycle. So if it pushes up again, I'm gonna try and fade the end of it. Should see another stalling point in here somewhere. Last night's, for me, the Tokyo session was really slow. It was a very slow start to the week. I know it's just kind of in comparison to the past couple of weeks where we've had the war really bringing that volatility up, and it's so much nicer to trade when the market's moving like that. Okay, we've got that capacity utilization rate in 30 seconds. I'm not expecting too much out of it, but you never know. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 5. All right, we took profit on that one trade. That's good. We have a 3-bar reversal in here. Okay, if it pops back, I'm going to short it again. I know I'm trying to squeeze it a little bit, but the market is just slowing down. It's okay to squeeze it a little bit if you're aware that you're doing it and that you're going to have to wait more patiently for a bigger run before you start adding again. So if I use up like 1 and 2 layers too soon, the way I can make up for it is I wait longer before I add the 3rd and 4th layers. Sometimes you need to do that just to recover. So I'm going to add one here. Oh, shoot, that's a bad fill. I wanted it to come in above these highs here. And take one here, and that one's in a much better spot. Okay, there's another profit target hit. You can see that the adjustment of coming down to 2 pips is starting to get us quite a bit more consistent. I think that was a good play to keep ourselves moving. Another target being hit. And another one. It's a little bit better. Okay, so now we've got a nice strong close to the downside. So now if we pop back up, take another short, one here, another one here, another one up here, these 3 different spots. And then we'll hopefully squeeze more 2 pips out of this market. Okay, just getting ready for another one. I'm guessing because it's so slow that we'll just see the market pick back up more in like 20 or 30 minutes. At the next hour, usually when it's this slow, it usually picks up at the next hour. So add one here. Then somewhere up here, add another one. Okay, add one right there. And if it keeps going, I'll probably add two here. And then at that point, this price cycle now is 6, 7. If we get up here, once we get to that 8 pip, that's generally the end of a 1 minute price cycle. So I want to be shorting at the top of that. So I can add one here. Let's see if we can find a top somewhere in here. Okay, I'm going to add just one more right here. Oops, I actually did two more. There's a little bit of a mistake, fat finger, but it should be in a good spot, so I'm okay with that. I can actually just get rid of the one for a profit right there to fix that mistake. Then when it pushes back up further, I'll add that a third one on to that layer. Yeah, almost a full 8 pips. 8, 9 pips is generally the end of your 1 minute price cycle. So it makes sense that it's slowing down right here. Yeah, just get ready to wait for that to push up a bit, and I'll add that third one on. Only on the push up. Right there. Because now we got 1, 1, 1, and we've got 3 on this layer. So in the next layer, we'll probably get into 4 up at the tops here. Maybe 5. Man, it is a slow start. Okay, we've got 3-bar reversal coming in right here. Got this as being an apex candle. So once we break and hold below that, then we see that 3-bar reversal. So we've got to close below that low. So that's officially 3-bar reversal we've got now to the downside. I'm gonna add it just gapped up, so I'm gonna add a short there. I'm gonna add another one. When the market does this, like with a gap there, it very often retraces. So I'm adding it very quick reaction, responding to that gap. And there's the profits on that trade right away. So that was like a really quick response to that little gap that happened. Okay, we have now potentially a new apex candle. That one. So we'll see if it can break that low. We'll try and squeeze another one inside that candle as a consolidation candle. So we'll try and add one right here. That target comes in before it's low, and we'll add one more right there. See if we can squeeze some profits out of just this one candle. And if we can get some profits, I'll just take a loss from down here. Oh, it's going to keep running up. Okay, I want to be short at these highs. So, so now this price cycle is 13 pips. So now that's also a really good spot to find a pullback. On that price cycle, because we're running into these old highs and we're also hitting off in the end of a price cycle here too. So on the pushes up, I'm going to get in probably one more. trade. There's a little bit of profit coming in. Nice. So we'll just take the loss off on that downside because I don't want that. I don't want to carry that. If it's going to keep running up, I don't want to carry those trades through an up leg. So I'm just getting rid of that loss. As per the rule, we're over 3 layers away now, so got to mitigate some of those losses down there. Just took another little profit. Where are we at? 75. Okay, if it pushes back up, I'm going to short it, get another 3, 4 trades back in at the top, if I can. And then we'll do the same thing. We'll take off another loss on the bottom if we can get profits. We want to keep bringing that market close, keep those take profits close to us at all times. Oops. What the? Okay, so on the push up, only on the push up, we'll get the shorts on. Right there, 2, 3. We'll see if we get more consolidation here, or if it's just going to take off and run again. Just have to pump the brakes on adding orders if it's going to run up, but we should find another spot to short once it's done running. I mean, it's actually not a good spot for it to go and run because it's already run 13 pips from down here to here, or maybe it's 15, 16, 17 pips from this pivot. So it's not a very good spot for it to start running long. If it does run, it's more likely going to be a whipsaw than a continuation. Okay, I think we just broke that high. Just barely broke it. Definitely broken on that one. Just gonna grab another short there. Okay, so if we can grab some more profits in here, we'll have to take another loss on the one of those bottom trades. See if we can get this whole layer off for profits. So we've got a turn. So we had a break beyond those highs from back over here. Broke those highs, but we've now created an apex candle and a 3-bar reversal right here. So it's not a very good spot for a long position. And this run has been 14 pips. So it's more likely for it to turn and pull back than it is to continue. It could continue, but chances are better for a pullback. And just short that pop up. I'm gonna short that again. Oh, it's popping up again. Okay, right at the 1.149, so we know that we've got a resistance level there. Also 15 minutes to the hour. We usually see a reversal at that hour, so if this runs up a bunch, I think we could also expect to see a reversal on that. Just gotta be careful I don't overspend and over allocate. I'm a little bit heavy right now, so any opportunity I get with some profits, I'm gonna have to take some losses. Just trying to find that spot where I can get some consolidation up and down a couple times to gain some profits. Okay, the next spot is up here. And that one should be a really good resistance spot at 1.15. So I'll get into a good size layer at that spot. Probably get into 8 trades there. 8 or even 16 trades. Okay, so now we've had a break beyond these highs. We've had a run up. And now we've had a pullback down to test those highs. And so now that's got a pretty good chance to run higher. It's got to try and get past these this did not get much of a bounce there at that 149. Didn't get a chance to get some losses off. So now I'm carrying a little bit too much size into the next level. It's a bummer. It's just not good volatility. Need the up and down movements to take the profits and losses. This is just a slowly growing market. It just didn't have good pullbacks. So Okay, so now we're coming up to the top of that channel, and we're running right into this 1.15 level. So we're going to start adding here. This should be a good spot. I'm actually going to bump this back up to 3 pips because we should see some better volatility at this level. So I'm going to add 1, 2, 3, 4. I should get into 8. I just have this feeling we're going to get another big push before it slows down, so I'm just trying to be careful. Even was that just happening like in the past few minutes? Man. Yeah, that's not going to be good for this position. Okay, just needed to hit this layer so I can get rid of some of these trades. Then I should be able to manage through it. But I've got to get a pullback strong enough to hit some targets. And this should be the spot. If it's not going to stop here, I think it's not going to stop. 1.5 level, yeah, because we said if it can hold back above that, that there's a good chance it's just going to keep going. So we should get a bounce here. But if it doesn't, that could just be one of those like absolute rip running days where it just doesn't stop. And you just got to take a loss. Oh, come on. It can't hit 3 pips. See, that's not encouraging. It couldn't even pull back 3 pips to hit those targets. That's not encouraging at all. Okay, we're at 88 pips total on that run. Definitely, it's a spot where it should have a pullback. Okay, hit that layer, please. Okay, really strong close on that 1 minute candle, finally. Take a loss there. Take another loss there. I'm going to add some buys here as well. When I say one, I'm starting my system over. I'm not just going to add them randomly. I'm going to add one here. I'll add a couple more down here. And then I'm in a bit of a hedge position, which will kind of put me in a bit of a safety and a bit of a buffer zone. So give me a little bit of breathing room there to deal with this, because this is a huge accelerating market. Okay, so as this market pops back up, we'll add more shorts again, and then hopefully get some more consolidation through here. Add a short. Oh, that was not a good fill. I want to get another good size stack of shorts up there. This 1.15 is a big spot, so we should have some good opportunities for profits. Okay, so I'm just adding the shorts as the market pushes back up. If it just blows past, I might end up having to take a loss though, a hard loss. But if we can get some consolidation here, then we should be okay. But I don't trust it. It's accelerated into this level, and I have a feeling it could just blow past. Kind of wondering if maybe I shouldn't have bumped my take profits back up to 3. Okay, at any point that I get more profits again, got to take the losses off the downside. Everything down here is just Okay, good sign for me at the moment is we have this double topping kind of an M pattern. I don't know if it's gonna give us that, but we know that that 1.15 level should be a spot where you should have a lot of activity. So maybe we'll see this double top roll over. That would be nice, but I'm not expecting it. Any more pushes back up, I'll short it and then keep trying to get rid of these losses. Secure that trade right there so that it can't lose, but it opens up the door to make a little bit more profit come in if it's going to come back down. So we might see a turn back up right here. This could be the apex or the nadir candle. Okay, so that trade took a lot or a break even, and we're turning back up. If we can break and hold above that candle, that's a 3-bar reversal back to the upside. Okay, so we got a close above, so now we've got a 3-bar reversal. It's official turn to head back up. So if it can extend back up, I'll probably still try and take some more shorts up in the upper range if it runs up. Okay, it's slowing down on that up leg, so I'm gonna just slowly add back in to the short here. It's having its chance to make its way up, but it's slowing down, so I'm gonna just slowly add back into the shorts. Okay, just gonna just slowly add. Don't want to oversize again. And then we might, I don't know if we're going to see another pullback, but we've now pulled back 10 pips. So now if it runs up 10 pips, it's going to be harder for it to start making new highs. Unless it bounces back down and winds up and goes again. But if it shoots back up into these highs, this will be a good spot to short again. Okay, just gonna add another one slowly. Okay, now we've got this starting to roll over, giving us the potential for a leg to come back down now. It's kind of the spot where it could really go either way. you can see that there's quite a bit of energy coming back into this candle. So I'm just gonna hold and be slow to take my losses, just because I've been expecting there to be some good energy coming back in at this level. So let's see if we get that leg coming back down. It might not, but I'm in a much better spot now to mitigate the risk. If it runs back up, I can handle it a lot better because we've been able to chip away at the losses pretty good. Still, like, I'd much rather been a lot less size here on the first time. Like when I added here, I mean, it wasn't a bad spot. It really should have had a bounce there, but we just never really got a good bounce at all. And so that layer made it much more difficult to size up in these areas. So it's all a balancing act. I was a little too heavy here to be heavy enough up here to be out, because really I should be able to be pretty much out of all these trades by now and be profitable. But you just never really know. So at the moment, we're okay still. I'm just wondering if I start trying to go long as well. I feel like as soon as I start going long, we're going to get that down leg. So I'm kind of hesitant. I'm just being slow to do what I do right now. Seems like this 9149 level is starting to hold as support. It's also trend support here too. So it's a good level for it to bounce, but if it gets through it, it's also a good level for it to break the trend and come back down. So that's why I'm just going to act slowly. Just be slow to make the decisions here. If I was confident in the market continuing to go up, I would add buys, but I'm not, because it's run so far today and it's run far into an important level. So I'm sticking with my guns for the moment to the short side. I'm even going to just take one of these take profits off in case it does come through. Okay. Applying its pressure back into this trend support and this 149 level. This is a pretty critical spot. Actually going to take a second one with those take profits off. You can see those bears are coming back in pretty strong. And we had that indication with that candle up there. You could see the volume of participants coming into the market. And so that right there might have been the catalyst for this down. I don't want to short here because this could be the turning point for another leg back up. I don't want to short at the bottom of a pivot and a leg back up. So I'm not shorting, I'm not buying. Just sit and wait for a little bit. Okay, it's applying the pressure right back on to that spot again. I'm going to take one more take profit off, because if it breaks this trend, it could be a pretty strong break. So now I've got 3 trades sitting with 0 take profits. And as soon as, if it does push through, then I'll lock those in and make them free trades or secured trades. So by taking the take profits off here on a couple of these, it's helping me make back some of the losses that we had to take up here. And we had to take the losses here in case the market was going to keep running up. So this gives us a bit of an opportunity to make back some of those losses. If this breaks through, we should get a pretty good leg down. All right, there we go. There's that leg coming back. So I'm going to secure these trades in here behind this. All right. Now all 3 of those trades are going to be profitable if it hits that stop loss. I'm going to zoom in here for a sec. If it hits this stop loss, those ends up with profit. If it keeps going down, they become more profitable. So we're in a good situation there. And we actually crossed back through when we broke through this line. We've now returned over halfway of this up leg. So now this is starting to much more come back in our favor for the shorts. And so if I can hold on to those trades for a little, I definitely want to. Okay, we got a wick on the top. Things are, the favor is shifting much more back into the bears. We could see this leg come back up and test this trend line though too, so that might stop out our trades. Okay, another wick on the top side. It's giving more favor back in the bear side again. Okay, so I'm going to take one of these losses off of the bottom here. In case this pivots back up, I don't want to carry these trades back up anymore. So as this comes down, I'm fading out of the shorts. It's going to take one of these wins off as well. Take a win there. Just because it's starting to slow down, it could pivot back up. I'm just fading out of, just scaling out of the position slowly. But I still want to be a part of that push down. If it wants to push down, I want to hang on to a couple of those, because this could be a pretty strong pushback. We are through that trend line from the whole morning, the night and the morning push up. We've broken that trend line now. And it did pivot where our longer term analysis was playing in. So it's all playing into that longer term analysis that we did at the start. It was a little bit nerve wracking in here when it was building momentum and not slowing. It was accelerating against us and over here. Okay, let's look at the 5 minute for a second. Just sitting right on these body highs. If it can push through those body highs, then this might have a much, at least probably back down to these lows, and then maybe all the way back down to this level here. But we'll just wait and see. We'll see if we can at least get these trades off for profit, and then secure the other trades. We'll trail them down. This is actually pretty good. It's building a little wedge and pressing back down. These wicks shrinking down into this level right here. And we know that they're sitting on those body highs back over here. It's sitting right on that shelf, but it's building pressure back into it right now. So we should see a pretty good leg either up or down from here, because this little wedge, it's going to have to break one side or the other. There's the wedge. Should pop out of it one way or the other. You can't stay that tight for too long. It's super tight in here. It's barely got any movement. Okay, starting to hold below that wedge on this candle right now. Let's see, okay, we got a candle close below the wedge. And let's see if we can get those take profits. And then I'm going to secure those trades down further to keep locking in more profits on those. Actually, I'm going to go all the way down to here. All right, just hit some of those take profits. Okay. Okay, we're just going to fade out of that last one right there. Just close it for a small profit because we're bumping right onto this level. So now we can just let this sit. It can bounce back up and it can take profits on those stop losses. Or if it wants to keep running down, we can keep trailing that trade down. So this is a really good position to be into now. That was a bit uncomfortable for a little bit, but wouldn't be trading if it wasn't a little uncomfortable, right? So in good shape. We'll see what happens here. I really wanted to be able to hit the that 500 mark with you guys today, but just is what it is. So we're almost bumping into that. So we've got like a turning candle here now too. So if this turns back up, I want to take profit on those trades. What I just want to look at the 5 minute. Which candle is it behind? Oh, see, we actually were trailing it a little bit too close for the rolls. Let me just put it back up here for the rolls. Okay, but see, now we've got that wick on the bottom. I actually would rather be out. We can also just split it. So I'm going to put one down here, and I'll leave one up there. We can split the deck. And then that allows us more opportunity. We can take profit here. If it wants to run up, we'll take profit on one. And then it gives it the chance to roll back over and then potentially carry one trade down. Or if it goes back up, it can also just take profit there. So splitting the deck is kind of a good idea too. I like to have the flexibility with, I know that it looks like I'm doing a lot of things, which I kind of am, but I have my rules for each of these things that I'm doing. All right. What do you guys want to do? You want to keep trading here? We've got $20 more to make. Should we try and make some more in here, or should we just close it up for the day? I'm happy to do either way. I'm probably going to keep trading to try and hit that goal. But I don't want to run over. If you guys are done, we can just call it a day. If you want to hang around, we could try and finish this up. So it's been slow though. This was not a very high volatility type day. And I think it's because we've got FOMC on Wednesday. I think that's why it's just been a bit of a slower day. And tomorrow may be a bit slower as well. So okay, so that one tapped out for a profit. I'm going to stay to the short side and I'll just add back in. And just start the iteration, start that system all over again. So now, from this pivot all the way down to here, we've had 22 pips of movement. So for me, my rule, my 20-50 rule is if it can't make it over 50% of the 20 pip down, then our direction should be down. If it makes it back over the 50%, then we want to stay to the long side. But in this case, if this market runs up, we've got now this trend line to bump back into, which is going to influence this to head back down. Now we've run over our daily range as well on the daily candle. I think, what did we measure? It was like 88 pips. I think we hit 88 to 90 pips. So it's the average day has been spent 88 pips. So there's a really good chance that we're not going to go higher than that today, especially after this 20 pip pullback. So I'm thinking that we could make some good money in smaller moves through here. I'm going to put my take profits back down to 2 pips and then kind of just like expect that we'll get more of this little movement. So that's my little adaptation. Larry will hang around. Yeah, you want to hang? Okay, let's do it, Larry. Let's see if we can still make the 20 bucks in here somewhere. I think we'll find a spot where we'll get some good consolidation back and forth, and then we'll start hitting them back and forth. We could play both sides too. It's cold winds and rain here. Just put my heating back up. Oh. All right. Let's see if we can find another 20 bucks. We're up 479. So we're up $10. We could have done better on that whole setup, but you just never know sometimes. Okay, add another short here. And we'll add 2 here, and then we'll add another 2 up here. Then we'll add 4 to 6 up here. So that'll be the plan. Got to plan it out. So we'll add 2 in this. Actually, hold on. I got to get rid of everything and just start over. Get this objects list. We'll start fresh. So we're going to go in 2 trades here. We're going to go in 2 here. Okay. 2. And then we'll do 2 here. Now let's do 2 and then 3 and then 4. And that'll keep us totally safe. I'm thinking it may even be too safe. Usually after a move like that, we have some smaller moves. So I'm kind of anticipating some smaller legs. So I'm going to go just a little bit heavier. So if we can get one more push up, short it again. Thanks for joining, Reggie. Have a good rest of your day. Really appreciate you coming in. All right, yeah, you can see, so let's measure this leg. So now this one is run up 9 pips, so it's a perfect spot for it to turn around. I'm gonna add one more trade here. And we'll add another 2 or 3 as it pops up into this level. And then we'll add 4, and then we'll add 8 up top. It is quite slow today though. Like this is like really only our good spot was in here. But even though this, like if you were long and you were able to carry your trade, then you'd make money, but that was not good volatility through that whole thing. It's just really slow grind. Wow. These candles are dead. Okay, I'm just gonna start fading and really try and find a top in here. Wow, this is really dead. Okay, these candles are moving 1 pip. This is not good. Man. Just tiny candles. I'm thinking if we can just get one more leg, we just call it a day. Here, let's take one of these off. Just one of those. And just in case this turns into a down leg, I want to just hold one. Hmm. Okay, that's a pretty big candle. We're going to get into a couple here. This is the really hard thing about these markets is when it's so slow, it's so easy to overspend, and I've already started to overspend. I'm already catching myself doing that, so I gotta just pull back or just stop for a bit here, but it is really hard for me to trade these super dead markets. You too, Larry? You're just overspending. It's a bad thing to do. Yeah, it's just so hard when it gets this slow. You're sitting there and you're used to a certain speed, like especially the past couple weeks, it's been really good, like lots of volatility. Your trades just hit quickly and you're making good money, but then it's markets like this where you're you still got that same pace from the past couple weeks, but now all of a sudden like it's not going anywhere. And so it's very easy to overspend and get in trouble. So let's just do our best to not overspend. Acknowledge that it's hard, acknowledge that the speed has slowed down, and try and match that, match the rhythm again. It means we got to just really slow down. But it's hard. Like, we're even having a hard time hitting the 2-pip take profits now. It's gone really slow. Today's a super slow day. Okay, I'm gonna start. I wanted to get into 4 up on this line. 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then 8 up onto that one. Boy, that is slow. Man. Kind of thought maybe that people were coming in to trade for a bit there. For the past couple weeks, $20 is like so easy to hit. But not today. I just thought maybe, like, because it was so slow in the earlier part of the morning, that maybe we're getting some people coming in for the later part, but it seems like just no. Trump speaks in 10 minutes? Oh, see, my forex factor doesn't show that. Are you finding that somewhere else? Because it's not on forex factory. Like maybe on FX Street. Forex factory. That's not on my forex factory for today. The housing market index was the last thing at an hour and 20 ago. $18 pips. It's now? Is there orange? It is now? Where are you guys seeing that? Or is it just unlisted? Oh, it did. Yeah, it did come up. Oh, that's interesting. In 8 minutes. Well, okay, so maybe we will get a little bit of volatility then to finish things up. Hopefully, the guy shows up and we get a little dollar strength, and then maybe we can finish. But yeah, that's new, right? Good, good eyes on that one, Ben. I didn't see that. It wasn't on there this morning earlier. Due to hold a press conference at the White House. Well, I better not get into any more size just in case it goes kind of crazy. I don't really, doesn't even, I don't even know what he's going to talk about. Doesn't say. Oh, it was on yours earlier today too? It's interesting, Larry, because both Larry and I didn't have it on ours earlier. I'm just trying to find the speech. Are you guys finding a place where he's going to speak? Like Forex Factory says it's the White House. I just don't know if the White House will put it on YouTube. Okay, yeah, it says they'll be live shortly on the White House website. live now on Fox News. The live chats on YouTube are probably better than the news itself at the moment. We'll see if Trump comes up. Is he even going to be up? Okay. Well, guys, I don't know if this is going to get this market moving or not. Are you watching it, Vin? It says 10 more minutes, like, is all that's left of it, or like it'll, like, Trump's coming on in 10 more minutes. I can imagine that maybe he Might take another 10 more minutes before he's on. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna turn on. There's this guy that's ahead of Trump at the moment, and the people are not liking it. I'm overspending again because it's not moving.
both sides of the aisle. So this minor statutory change should have broad-based support.
Well, guys, still, I don't. It seems like he's just still not on, but there's seems like they're saying he'll be on soon, shortly.
Decision to use violence as the answer. While many people have thoughts of violence at times, most will not move towards the pathway to violence.
I'm just slowly adding into these shorts again, as it is just so stagnant though. I'm trying to just see if we can round it back over. Maybe we get another double topping type pattern. I'm not sure. I'm just expecting that if he speaks, we should get like at least a leg in the to the downside. I'm hoping, just because the days it's really done its average daily range. So I don't know. Just hoping that we get a leg here as soon as he says something, as soon as he comes on. I think we'll get it though. We're close. My wife makes us these smoothies, but they're just so thick. They're kind of like an ice cream. So like a nice, healthy, delicious ice cream, homemade. So nice. Here comes the energy. Okay, let's add another buy. Then we'll get into a couple buys at the bottom. Get into two here. Well, that down leg definitely came in. Okay, just start fading into the longs here. Get into three. It's a good spot. So now we've run down 16, 17 pips. It's a good spot for a pullback. And then if we can grab the profit there, we'll take one loss off the top. Okay, got profits off the bottom, so we'll take a loss off the top. Get into a short. Let's play both sides. Commercial break. It's cool that we can see that the energy is finally coming back in, though. So there's anticipation for Trump. So that's good. So hopefully, when he actually starts speaking, we'll just get a little bit of movement, and we just need to make $10. Okay. I'll be right back with you guys. Okay. I'll be right back in just a minute. All right. He's not on yet, is he? Taking their time. Still a commercial break?
As that amped the pressure up. And the other basis of my question is it reached out to the Islamic community maybe with messaging, um, lowering the temperature views all around. Thank you for that question. I want to make something very clear to people who are not from Detroit. Detroit metro area is a melting pot. If people here from all
Well, slowly chipping away here. Try putting a short on. It's a decent spot for a short. We could get maybe a couple more in here. If we get an extension to the upside, definitely want to short up on those tops. Man, we just need $10. $10 should be so easy to get. Yeah, Trump's just still not. That's crazy. They got everybody wound up to be there, and he's not there. Okay, let's add another short here. We'll just fade the ends of these price cycles, and I think we'll be able to make that $10. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of glad that we're getting some energy and he's not even on yet, which means hopefully when he starts speaking, we'll just get a little bit more movement. Okay, just taking profits on that top one. Just $1 at a time here. And you know what? Let's go long as well. Just get some on both sides. We'll fade with anything that comes in here. We'll just fade it. Maybe having his lunch. Guys, let's start the press conference just once I finish my lunch. Okay. Are you going now, Ben? I'm gonna leave this recording. Probably just gonna let it run until I hit that 500 goal. Just because I just don't want to wait till tomorrow. I'd rather get it done. But thanks for coming in. I don't know where Larry went. Usually, he didn't say he was going, did he? But it's always good to have you, Vin. He thinks. Are you just kidding about going because he's gone for lunch? Like I really don't expect anybody to be staying. This has been on for a long time, but I'm not sure if you were just kidding with leaving because he's going for lunch, or if you're hanging around for a bit till he actually speaks. It is weird that they had this on for half an hour ago. No, 40 minutes ago. Forecasted for 40 minutes ago, and he's still not on. Okay, now we're getting into Trump.
Any moment now, but we do have some breaking news. As we just mentioned, we have learned that Susie Wiles, the president's chief of staff, has breast cancer. President Trump revealing a diagnosis on his Truth Social account, saying this: Susie Wiles is an incredible chief of staff, a great person, and one of the strongest people I know. But unfortunately, she has been diagnosed with early stage breast cancer and has decided to take on this challenge immediately as opposed to waiting. She has a fantastic medical team, and her prognosis is excellent during the treatment period. She will be spending virtually full time at the White House, which makes me
Okay. If it pops down again, add a buy as well. Commercial break again. Okay, if we can pop up and hit that take profit, we'll just short it as well. Man, I'm just expecting just any minute when he shows up. All we need is just a few minutes of up and down. Just a few minutes. Okay, 2 minutes.
in the White House, but we do have some breaking news right now. We'll go ahead and show you that live shot of the East Room where you have multiple waiting Ambassador Rick Grinnell, Attorney General Pam Bondi, Robert Kraft, the owner of New England Patriots, and Steve Wynn, as well as several others. But we did have breaking news that came in not too long ago, where President Trump did reveal on his Truth Social account. Not too long ago, President Trump did reveal on his Truth Social account that Susie Wiles, his chief of staff, has early stage breast cancer. Susie Wiles has served in the chief of staff since the start of the second. Guys, you need to listen if you're on CPP.
Finally, he's on.
No place like the White House. Do we agree?
Okay, as this pops up, probably going to lean into the short side. So I'm going to take just that little profit and then short. And I think it's going to be safer to stay on the short side. I'm saying that because he's probably going to talk a little bit more about the positive things in their board meeting. But I mean, I don't know. I think I'm just going to stay to the short side just because it's kind of been the analysis from the start. And he's talking about how the success that they've had with the war. So I'm going to go just a little bit heavier on the short side. He's talking positive on the dollar. Okay. You can see that the candles, the energy is really coming in. So we should see some couple bigger leg, but I think back and forth, but I think especially we'll see a down leg come in. I might just hold on to one trade in case it shoots down. So I'm going to leave one open just in case it has a bigger leg down. And just keep wobbling the rest. Just need $5. No need to rush. Just take it as we see it. Okay. Looking good. Almost there. Look at that. We're just a dollar in equity away because this one trade is coming in pretty good. So if we can get another dollar worth, another push down, we'll close it for the win. Okay, we're at 500 right now. I don't want to close it too soon. So as it pushes down, close. And we've got 538 cents. 10,538 cents. So we should have it. That should be the end of the second phase of the challenge. I'm just going to go see if I can bring in an internet window. Oh, am I using the wrong? There we go. We're in. Okay. let's see, let's go to the details in this account. Trading objectives. We've hit everything. Currently, trading objectives are complete. Congratulations, we will verify your account and will contact you as soon as possible. So it looks like we got it. There we go. I'll take a screenshot of that. But thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in, guys. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Oh, there's Larry. I'm just seeing you come in now. I didn't know if you're still with us or not. Can you see that?